Okay, so last we left off, it's been a few days. We had, I think, 16 levy allowances, maybe. I don't remember. We have 37 now, so we can do two sets of levies, because we're doing ones, fives, tens, and each has 6 in them, so it gives us 18 for each set. So 18 and 18 is 36. We currently have 37, so we can do 2 sets of levies. So we have made a bunch of carpentry stuff that we'll get the levies for and turn those in, and then we will do our next one. It's level. Make sure we have these. So for these levies, we need to go up here. To Black Rabbit Traders. Shoes. And I think it's probably going to be in for Carpenter. It's probably going to be in Central. Is it called Central Gridania? Central Shroud. I don't know why I chose to run all the way down here when I could have used the Aetherite. We need to go to the Bannock and then Bent Branch Meadows. I don't know if there's... Yeah, looks like I can get levies here. Tradecraft. So we will talk with you. Sorry about that. Shield. And then so that should be all of yours. Onward to Bent Branch Meadows. You for level 10. And then back to Gridania. I'm gonna have so I have some in my, wait. I don't know. I'm gonna have extra stuff left over, I guess. Maybe. Square ash shield. Yeah, I guess I'll have I think, a bow, ash shield. This ash short bow, do I have? I think I have one here. Unless ash short bow is one of the level 15 ones. So is the square ash shield. Fuck, okay. Square. That's in Gridania, and the other is in Hawthorne Hut. Hey yo, old red scale, how's it going? What is up, my friend? How are you today? Iron spear, and that's not what I'm looking for. Nightmare on my street, recreating the scene. Bowing to necessity is not currently there. Not much, just finished Monster Hunter World base game recording. Gotcha, gotcha. I don't believe I can. I can't teleport there, but I can. Did a hammer play through this time? Nice. How did that go? Was it a challenge, or was it easier than you expected? What weapon am I gonna main in Wilds? I don't know. I guess it really depends on like how fluid they are. Probably because like I've switched back and forth occasionally between longsword, hammer, dual blades. Occasionally dabbled in insect glaive. It really kind of depends on how they feel and how I feel with the weapon. It was fun with hammer. You either bully the monsters or it trolls you the entire fight. Living mates. I can't even do your levies because I need to prove myself to you. I need to prove myself to you. Damn it. Well, I guess we can do... What have we leveled up so far? I guess we could work on, like, leather workers here. I could do leather worker. That is in Gridania. My teleports are into Ulda, or return is into Ulda. Also coming in with the Mewtwo emote, love it. Red scale, love it. Over here. Fairy Skipper. There you be. Go to Old Gridania. Leather workers. Leather worker. Gava. Guildmaster. To gauge your potential, Guildmaster Gava wants you to prepare a circle of leather. Well, you've passed the first test, gripping your knife by the handle and not the pointy end. Now it's time to see how well you can wield it. Make me a circle of leather. You'll need an animal skin to do so. Newcomers to our craft often imagine that they need to hunt in order to obtain their materials. But if you have the sense the gods gave a chocobo's arse, you'd realize that's hardly the case. Osgith over by our receptionist, sells most of the items commonly used in our craft. However, she cannot supply you with earth shards. And that's it for my advice. The rest is up to you. Once you've made the circle of leather, bring it here to be inspected. I can't say I have great expectations for your work. Just see to it you do not waste good skins. Now away with you. Guild supplier. I need For one basic leather, I need one animal skin. One animal skin. However, I believe I still need animal hide. 50 animal hide. I have 4. So I need 46. 46 animal hide. That gives me 50 animal hide. I need a bat wing, which they do not sell. Leather. Isn't the leather ready yet? When you've finished, bring it here to be inspected. See Osgith if you lack the necessary materials. Aye, this is indeed leather after a fashion. Your work is amateurish in the extreme. The leather is unevenly tanned and practically unusable. Rude. But you show promise. Well, about as much promise as the leather you haphazardly crafted. Still, it is apparent that you paid due respect to the life from which it came. Had you performed any worse, I'd have cast you out without a second thought. But you didn't, so I won't. Approach each task in earnest as you did today, and I'll continue to advise you. However, you alone are responsible for your development. This is a business we're running, and neither I nor your seniors have the time to hold your hand. Apply yourself to learning our techniques and return here when you have acquired some skills. Mayhaps then I will have an errand for you to run. That hempen Curta can go. Amateurs all. A test of technique. Getting used to that knife I gave you. Gods know it doesn't happen very often, but you've chanced to find me unoccupied. How about you show me what you've learned? Let's see you make 3 leather chokers. After all, there's more to our craft than simply tanning hides, and chokers are just about the simplest things one can make. You'll need circles of leather and animal sinew to accomplish this task. Osgith can provide the sinew, and I'm sure you recall the method for making the leather. I hope your technique has improved since last time. Now, while we have an ample stock of skins, there are other means of procuring your materials. Hunting for your own pelts, for instance. I I know what I said about that before, but that was about assuming it was necessary. Choosing to do so is another matter. Indeed, it may teach you to appreciate the source of your livelihood. Not all leather workers are wont to choose this method, but you are an adventurer, are you not? When you've finished your work, bring your chokers here for inspection. So I need leather chokers. So one leather, one animal sinew. It's one leather, one animal sinew. 3 animal sinew. 3 animal skin. 3 leather. And leather chokers. One. Get rid of hasty touch and rapid synthesis, because we're not fans of those. That's 2. That one making me work for it. That's 3. You finished your work then? I suppose there is no denying that these are leather chokers. If truth be told, an Oppo could have achieved similar result, given skins, sinew, and time. Oh, but I don't mean to make light of your efforts. You fulfilled the order precisely as requested. A job well done. Now then, I will teach you something to supplement your learning. Through physical training, the body can be made strong and resistant to injury, not so the throat, which ever remains a vulnerable point. Although a leather choker provides less protection than a metal gorget, its simple design makes it ideal for everyday applications. This simplicity also makes it an ideal choice for beginners practicing basic techniques and for guildmasters assessing their progress. As you are, you would make a passable leather worker, one among the nameless multitudes who scrape a living out there. Whether you rise to become something more is contingent upon your efforts. Consider this amateur's owl a reward for your efforts. You will find it an indispensable partner to the head knife as you continue your training. Now I must return to my work. If you chance to find me unoccupied again, mayhap I will teach you something else. Till then, keep your nose to the grindstone. already have a headpiece, already have legs and boots, so we will take the gold. Put on our amateurs all. Goes up from... No, I don't want that on. Because that has control, but less perception. Wait. I think it's craftsmanship and control that I want. So perception doesn't matter. Perception's for gathering. So I don't care about perception. Craftsmanship, control. So that is better. That's better. That's better. Okay. Gaba's Gambit has a new task for you. How are your techniques coming along? If you honestly think you've improved, then I have a new task for you. But before that, let me ask you. Are you familiar with the Fenyi brand? Are you not? But of course, how silly of me. Even an adventurer hailing from distant lands should know the most famous brand of leather goods in Eorzea. Anyway, all goods sold under the distinguished Fenyi name are crafted by none other than our leather workers. We've been asked to fill an especially large order on short notice, and so our stores of hard leather are nearly depleted. I was considering how best to handle this situation when you arrived. I'm sure you see where this is going. We need a dozen circles of hard leather, as fast as you can make them. Quickly now. Go. A dozen hard leather. Which uses animal hide, so I need 12 animal hide. 12 animal hide. We need 11 more. So we have 6, 7, so I need 4 more. Please tell me you've brought the hard leather. I only have 12? That's why. Well, well, these are better than I expected. It is more difficult to boil leather than to tan it, but the process results in a stronger, more durable product. These properties make hard leather the material of choice for those who prefer stouter armor. The fruits of your labors shall serve the guild well, as training materials for new initiates. You seem troubled. Surely you did not imagine that your leather would be used in the construction of Fen Yi goods. Ha ha ha. Oh gods, no. Only our elite leather workers, hand-picked by me, are permitted to make wares that bear the Fen Yi name. While we had enough hard leather to complete the Fen Yi commission, some of the materials used, despite being of excellent quality, were originally intended to be distributed as practice materials. As such, the initiate's supplies ran dangerously low. Come now, there is no call to be disheartened. Do you not see that in furnishing the beginners with supplies, you have proven that you are no longer a beginner? You have given them that which they could not make themselves. When you first arrived, I would never have entrusted you with such a task. Make no mistake, you are improving. Why, at this rate, my great-great-grandchildren may yet commission you to make a shoe sole, or even two. Speaking of commissions, I think you've proven yourself sufficiently skilled to handle orders without my supervision. Go and see Gontran in the Carline Canopy if you're interested in taking on a few guild levies. You would gain much needed experience and earn yourself some coin besides. But enough chatter. Come and see me again when you have further refined your technique. Oh, and if you make it during my lifetime, I dare say you'll find me in a more talkative mood. Gloves we've got. So we'll grab the gold. So we got a new knife. Craftsmanship 30, control 12, craftsmanship 34, control 14, 21, 30, and 17. So we can get rid of the weathered head knife. So the next level I cannot do yet. We are going to be right back. Well, we'll be a few minutes. Unfortunately, I suddenly have to use the washroom, so I will be back in a few minutes. We will put on words on stream in a moment. Hmm. No, unfortunately, it does not seem to want to work currently. So we're just gonna pause here for a few moments until we get Hey yo, Ed. Thanks for the lurk. Gonna get something to eat. That is totally alright. Appreciate you being here. And appreciate you lurking and chatting. Appreciate all of it. So I need 57 leather. apologize for all the noise. Trying to get comfortable again. So we have 31 of 57. I need 26 more. So we have 57 leather, 48 hard leather. So that gives us our hard leather. Now, I need leather worker. This leather, we'll make one leather. We have a high quality leather, leather callet. Progress is 20, so don't want to do that yet. Now, what do I have for headpieces? Level 5 is the earliest, so we'll take that for our box. And then we need one for the whatchamahoots. Trials. Levees. Levees is the word I am looking for. Craftsmanship 20, 27, 8, control 11, 8, 10, 8, 10. That is fine. Why no shoes? I don't understand why that one didn't have any shoes. Leather worker. This callet we did. Leather duck bills. I only need one of you. Because that is junk and I don't need one for myself. Only for the levee. So we have one for levee, leather wrist guards, 10 gathering. We'll make 2 of those. leather skirts. We need 2 leather duck bills of gathering. Perception +7. I guess we'll make 2. One for Levee, 1 for me. Fingerless leather gloves. Fingerless leather gloves. So I need 2. And that uses bronze rivets. So 2 bronze ingots. Hey yo, bandit. How you doing? What is up? How's it going today? How'd you like Mortal Shell? Did you beat it? Did you beat the whole game? So I need 2 fingerless leather gloves. Low-key having a bad day, but saw you were on, so I'm here now. Well, I hope your day is better now that I'm here. I hope your day gets better. It's never fun having a bad day. Hope I can brighten up your day. So we got our fingerless leather gloves. That can go in a box. I mean, good thing did happen today. A good thing happened today. That's good. That's good. Leather shoes. Perception 9. You got 17 minutes and 29 seconds for running the mile. I don't know if that's good. Maybe is that like a new best for you? I mean it's not a world record, but like, is that a new best for you? If it's a new best for you, then that's great. Leather shoes we did. It's the new best. Yeah. New best for you. That is great, man. See, I wish I could run a mile, but I really don't know how long a mile is, so I'd be out there running like 3 miles trying to figure out how when the mile's up. You usually get 25 to 27 minutes. Well, hey, 25 to 27 minutes improving to 17 minutes and 29 seconds. That is a hell of an improvement. That is a hell of an improvement. You should feel good about that. I don't really have a track to run around. I just like run around my neighborhood and stuff like that. Where was I? We are on leather eye patch. Yeah, I'm like not good with distances. See, I live in Canada and we use kilometers instead of miles. And I'm also like not good with distances, so I low key don't even know what like 100 meters is, to be honest. Like, other eye patch we did. I am really bad with distances, measurements. Leather crack house. I also need bronze ingots. Leather. No. Leather. Should I get on Assassin's Creed 2 or Black Flag? You're gonna get on number 2 nonetheless. Well, I think you should get on Black Flag, but since you're getting on Assassin's Creed 2 anyways, you know, Assassin's Creed 2 it is. Radio? Assassin's Creed 2, yeah, get it. The only thing I really know about each other than that they're Assassin's either or, other than that they're Assassin's Creed games, and like the main gist of them is that Black Flag is like all kinds of piratey, and I want to play it because of the sailing, like ship combat in it. It's on my list of stuff to play because of the ship-to-ship combat, sailing and whatnot. Leather crack cows, we did. That goes in our box. Leather choker is next. We still have... You don't like ship combat, to be honest? What? Then definitely go play Assassin's Creed 2. You won't want to touch Black Flag, because Black Flag is ship combat. I mean, not all of it, but it's got ship combat. Leather choker. I need 2 leather chokers. Hated leveling in the new Assassin's Creed. Like, the newest one. What's the newest one? Mirage? I think it's Mirage is the new one, right? one leather choker in our bin and one in so that's 2 leather chokers, one for Levees. Leather culotte. So we need one for our box. One leather culotte in our box. Extract. Altered thigh boots. I need 1 bronze ingot. And then that is this list. One bronze ingot. Assassin's Creed Black Flag is your second favorite, even though it has ship-to-ship combat, but you don't like the ship combat. You like everything else? Have you played Assassin's Creed Odyssey? I've heard Odyssey is really good. It might have the same leveling system though, because I've heard Odyssey is kind of an RPG. Unity is your favorite? Is that because it has multiplayer, I think? What did I just put in? Altered thigh boots, I think. Yeah. Guildmaster Geva requires your assistance due to an unanticipated setback. Ah, Corrado, you couldn't have come at a better time. No, you just really like the combat and parkour. Gotcha. We urgently need someone to craft a pair of hard leather caligae and a hard leather choker. Do you think you could handle both? To explain the situation, I had entrusted the commission to another leather worker, but found the quality of his work so wholly unacceptable that I had no choice but to demand that he start again. Naturally, I gave the fellow a sound dressing down, reminding him that he had dishonored the name of Fenyi and so on, only for him to run off, bawling, leaving a trail of snot and tears in his wake. Needless to say, I was more than a little concerned. After all, there was a very real possibility that I was going to have to keep a customer waiting. But thanks to your timely arrival, everything will be put to rights. As I've already mentioned, I need you to craft the 2 articles in your overly sensitive colleague's stead. This will be your first undertaking for Fenyi fineries. This is an opportunity few leather workers receive. See that you don't squander it. What is it? Troubled by the crushing weight of expectation? Well, you may cast your fears aside. You've done yourself credit thus far, carrying out my instructions with nary a complaint and taking all my criticism on the chin. I know that you won't shame us. And even should the worst come to the worst, I know you'll have the good grace to go before the customer and apologize in person. But enough talk. You had best get started if you're to complete the order on time. So I need hard leather Caligay. Hard leather Caligay and hard leather choker. One hard leather for that. So I need 2 hard leather. Two beast sinew. And 1 bronze rivet. Hard leather is animal hide, so 2 animal hide, 2 beast sinew, 2 animal hide, 2 beast sinew, and 1 bronze ingot. I believe I needed rivets. Bronze rivets, yeah. So first off, we'll make our bronze rivets. And then we will make our hard leather. We need 2 hard leather. So there's our hard leather Caligay and hard leather choker. The 2 pieces are ready, you say? That remains to be seen. There you go. They ready. The leather used is well made, and the articles look as they should. The construction is solid, good. As you know, this type of leather is valued for its toughness and durability. Yet these same qualities make it troublesome to work. An inexperienced leather worker often ruins the material with shoddy stitching and poor molding, resulting in a final product that is misshapen, brittle, and liable to fall apart. Your Caligay and choker, however, bear none of the hallmarks of amateurism. Your construction is solid, and your leather has retained its strength. You have grown considerably as a leather worker, Crotto. Your latest creations attest to this. Yay! But you still have some way to go. The clasps aren't securely fastened, and the stitching needs to be tighter. In short, you must learn to pay more attention to the details. Bitch. These articles aren't quite fit to be placed into the customer's hands, but they can be salvaged. You have done your part well enough. I will see to the rest. In the meantime, I would have you attend to something else. It is an important duty, and one that is all too often overlooked by artisans, namely, taking responsibility for falling short of expectations. In the guild's reception area, you will find an olden gentleman named Sosobody, one of our regular customers. It is he who placed the order for the Caligaean choker. I would have you go to him and kneel in apology for the delay. Sosobody, so sorry. My son's name day is fast approaching, so I thought I would gift him the finest protectives money can buy, and none are finer in all the realm than Fen Yi. Yes, sir. I apologize. Huh? What in the name of the 12 are you doing? Do get up. What's that? My order is delayed, you say? Is that all? Ha ha ha. And there I was thinking something terrible had happened. It's quite all right, truly. I came here precisely because the Leatherworkers Guild has never compromised on quality. This trifling delay only confirms to me that the principle still endures. Anyway, it is very kind of you to bring me word. By the by, your face isn't familiar to me. Are you new to the guild? So Geva herself is applying the finishing touches to your handiwork even as we speak. Well, I dare say the guildmaster sees promise in you. Why else would she consider your work worthy of her personal attention? She is famous for having cut up far more experienced leatherworkers' efforts for scraps, and that before their very eyes. As for encouraging you to come and apologize, some may think that Geva goes too far, but it is simply her way of educating her own on the finer points of business. As a native of Ulda, I may say with some confidence that it is an education worth enduring. Well, has been a pleasure to meet a rising star of the Leatherworkers Guild, and that is no hollow flattery I speak. Your name is Cradocor, yes? I shall observe your career here with great interest. In fact, the next time I place an order at Fen Yi Fineries, I shall make a point of insisting that you are given the job. So we have better ash patents. We'll take that, I guess, for now. Oh, I already have. I guess I already have ash patents. Garbage. Uh, 13, 15, 12, 15, 26, 15, 40, 23. Amateurs all can be discarded. Okay. So we need Leather light mitts are next. Leather light mitts in our what did I just oh, I just crafted leather mitts. So I actually need 2 of those. So that can go in our box. So we did 2 leather mitts. We need 1 leather light mitt. Chest and other light mitts. So the hello. Hey yo, Warpaint, how we doing? What is up, my friend? How is it going? What is going on? All the jazz. So that one can go. And we'll keep the leather light mitts. Once we're done with that, leather boots. Hey man, still at work unfortunately, but it's going. Are you at least like almost done? How much longer do you got till you're off? Like, are you done soon? Are you at least past the halfway mark? 10 more minutes. Jeez. 10 more minutes. That's not bad. That's like, that's gravy. That's easy. You start every day at 6:30, so it's almost a 12-hour day. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. 12-hour day, no fun. Leather boots, we need 1 of. Man, 12-hour day, that is no joke. However, 10 minutes, so you're, today you didn't take a lunch, so you're starving. Oh, man. Man, did you forget, or did you just, like, not bother? You were like, you know what, I'm not hungry today. We'll just wing it, Was that what you did? Leather ring bands. I need 1, so I need 1 bronze ingot. Bit of not hungry yet, but also too busy to take a break. Oh, so you, I'm assuming then you had food with you, you just didn't take your lunch break. Gotcha. Did I put those leather ring bands in here? What did I... Did I did not make the leather ring bands yet. So I need one leather ring band. That can go in our box. We will extract materia from that. And leather himantes. I need a bronze ingot. I mean, man, you always gotta take a lunch break, even if it's just to sit down a spell. You gotta take a lunch break. Gives you a chance to rest your toes. So I need 2 leather himante. Himante. 2. So we need leather wristbands. We need 2 of you. Wristband. So that can go in our bin. 1 for Levee and 1 for me. So we need 1 hard leather. So we got 1 hard leather. Leather sandals. We need 1 of. Hey, Bongi. I'm assuming it's pronounced Bongi, right? Like Bongi. How you doing today? What is up, my man? How is it going on? Anything new and exciting? Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Bongster. So that was our leather sandals. Those go in our box. It's pronounced however you want it to be. I love those names. William. It's a good way to pronounce it. President Bush. Hard leather pot helm. Exactly. I do remember that, William. William 36. Hard leather pot helm. So how's your day going today, Bongi? President Bush W. Light. Hard leather pot helm. I need 2. So I need 2 bronze rivets. Going well. Just had dinner with the wife. Oh. Did you guys have anything fancy? What'd you have? What was for supper? Get our 2 bronze rivets, and then we can chicken breast and a ravioli with pesto. Like that sounds pretty fancy. Like where was the pesto? Was the pesto on or in the chicken breast, or was it in the ravioli? Was it on the ravioli? Where was the pesto? I gotta know. So we need 2 hard leather pot helms. And it does sound fancy. Not gonna lie, that's like restaurant food to me. Sauce for the ravioli with store brand Alfredo pesto sauce. That's not bad. That sounds pretty damn good. Welcome back, Umak. Bandit. What'd you have for dinner? So we have in the chat so far we have chicken breast and ravioli with pesto. What else we having for dinner? I think I just made 2 hard leather pot hats, helms. So those can go. Leather leggings are next. Spaghetti! Oh damn, you both having fancy dinners. Better than what I'm having. I'm about to just go through Panda Express. What kind of food is Panda Express? Is that like some kind of Asian food? Is it like Thai food? American Chinese food? Gotcha. So like chicken fried rice and broccoli and beef, stuff like that. Chicken balls. Shitty chicken. Shitty beef. Gotcha. I gotta say, it's better than what I had. All 3 of them's better than what I had for supper. I had me some coffee for supper. A nice steaming cup of black coffee. So I need 2 leather leggings. That is what I had for supper. Steaming black cup of coffee. Good old go-go juice. 'Cause I a go-go dancer. Leather leggings. We have 2 pairs now. So, oh, one can go in our bin. Leather leggings. We got 2. Well, it seems I am back on my 1 meal a day, so I need something kind of filling. I also, I don't know if yours is by choice, but I only eat 1 meal a day sometimes. I also fast for multiple days at a time, up to 3, sometimes 4 days, depending on how I'm feeling. So sometimes I'll just go 3-4 days only drinking water or coffee, with no food for 3-4 days, just the water and a coffee to tide me over, to change it up, because water gets very boring after a while. It does. So a black coffee to not break the fast, because milk and sugar break fast. So we go with a black coffee, and it breaks up the monotony of the water. Kind of by choice, but most of the time by accident. Mine is entirely by choice. I choose to eat 1 meal a day and sometimes less. I choose to go 3 or 4 days without eating. That is entirely my choice. Nothing to do with money, finances, or anything. It is solely my choice. 'Cause I am somewhat, I guess I'm maybe somewhat masochistic and enjoy making myself suffer. Although I don't really suffer. It doesn't really bother me. So I need one of these. Like, it's really not even that hard. It's just a matter of mind over matter, and like willpower, getting used to it, etc. When I first started fasting, it was harder to go like 1 or 2 days without eating. Now, like, I can go 4 days for a joke and it not bother me. All a matter of willpower and conditioning. You gotta gradually go into it. It's not something you jump into. You don't like dive headfirst into not eating for 4 days. That's bad. If you just like, one day you're like, hey, I'm just not gonna eat for 4 days. That's bad. That's not good for you. But if you gradually work up to it, it's healthy, helps, it's good for you. Don't take my word for it, but like, there are benefits to it. Amateur's thigh boots. So I need one of these. Oops. I think I kind of do it so I'm not gaining weight. Like, I'm sitting at a desk most of the day, so I'm not burning a lot of calories. I don't drink enough water, though, which I need to do better on. I used to drink too much water, because if you drink a lot of water, that keeps your stomach full, or like you if you drink water, you don't get hungry. Water fills you up. So if you drink lots of water, you don't feel hungry. And I used to drink a ton of water. I drank in one day. I drank 136 ounces of water, which my doctor got mad at me for. She was not impressed. I drank too much water. Apparently, too much of a good thing is a bad thing. Amateur's thigh boots that can go in our bin. Amateur's smithing gloves. It is a shit ton of water. No joke, I was going piss every like 10 minutes. I was constantly urinating. Like 10-15 minutes. I could not go like 10-15 minutes without having to hit the washroom. And that's like all day. That's bad. Come to find out. I do good to drink like 2, maybe 3 bottles a day, just because I am always on go and doing something, so I can't stop to drink and then go pee. Yeah, it was more so like once I started to like working from home was when I started drinking a lot more. And like after I started fasting, because when you're fasting, drinking water makes it easier. You think about food less when you drink water, and it keeps your stomach full so you don't feel hungry, which makes it even easier to fast, because if you feel hungry, you're going to want to eat. Which makes, if you feel hungry, it makes it harder to maintain a fast, because you're thinking about food. Yeah, the main reason, primarily, why I fast and eat at most once a day is primarily to burn weight, burn fat, and for other health reasons as well. It cleans up your body, cleans up a lot of the waste that starts to sit around and fester in your body. Do I snack a lot? I used to. I used to not be able to go like every few hours I was eating something. Nowadays I don't really snack at all. I eat 1 meal a day at most. Sometimes, as I mentioned, going up to 4 days without food. no snacking anymore nowadays. But, like, during my meal for the day, I will snack. I'll have, like, I don't snack, but, like, I'll have junk food, like a piece of cake or, like, some cookies or ice cream or something, but only during that one meal a day. Amateur's duck bills, I need one of. I done did that backwards. My biggest weakness is, even though I do that one meal, I am snacking after it until I go to sleep. Gotcha. I get all my snacking in at once. Like, I have one big meal. I'll have my, like, for instance, I'll have, like, rice and pork chops, and then I'll have, like, a piece of cake, maybe a couple cookies, some peanuts, and maybe a small bowl of ice cream. And then after I eat all that, I don't touch any food for, like, 3 days. It's just water and black coffee. So I did the duck bills. I did not put those away yet. Leather jacket, I need one. 44. Leather jacket, we did. So that can go in our bin. Hard leather wrist guards, I need 2. More power to you. I don't think I could go more than 1, maybe 2 days without food. I went 5 days without food on my stomach, but it's because I was sick and just got rid of it as soon as it hit my stomach. Gotcha. Yeah, being sick, kinda, you don't feel like putting anything in your stomach if it's just gonna come back up, right? The hardest part I find about fasting for longer periods of time, willpower, and, like, it's something you have to build up to. Like, I started off with fasting for, I think it was like 18 hours a day, and then and I would eat for anywhere in a 6-hour period, and then I changed from that to eating 1 hour a day, only within a 1 hour period, and then I fasted for 23 hours a day, and then I would do every 2 weeks I would do a a 2-day fast, 48 hours. Well, 47 hours. And then I gradually worked up from there and went from 47 hours to 71 hours. And then, but it was a gradual process of working up from the previous point. I didn't just like one day be like, hey, I'm gonna fast for 4 days. And then, no. It was a bit of like, getting my body accustomed to it and getting my mind accustomed to it as well. And you have to have the willpower to say no to food, or like if I go over to a friend's house and they're making like pizza, right? I'm like, oh god, I want some pizza. Why can't I have some pizza, right? But it's like, do I really want that pizza? Or like, do I want to lose the weight and be healthier, right? Which do I want more? Because, like, I can have pizza anytime, right? Like, and I don't like watch what I eat. When I do eat, I don't watch what I eat. Like, I know some people will be like, oh, I only eat salads, or I only eat meats and no carbs. I just eat whatever I want, whatever I'm feeling a craving for at the time, whatever I have in the house, and then but I try to restrict myself. I'm not so hard anymore on doing only an hour, eating only an hour. More so like now, like just when I'm full. But I used to, I would eat whatever I could within an hour, and once that hour was up, I was done. Different diets for different people. I wouldn't ever want to do a traditional diet where you have to watch what you eat, but a fast and then being able to eat what I want sounds doable. Like, I would go 23 hours or 2 days, right? It's easier to be able to, for instance, if you're like, okay, a regular diet, I don't eat carbs, or I don't eat cake or sweets or anything. Well, eventually you're like, I really want sweets, and eventually you're gonna cave and you're gonna eat it, right? Well, I I don't restrict myself to not eating them. I just restrict myself to eating it during my eating period. So like, I'll eat my cake or like carbs, but I only eat it during that eating period, and then once that's done, I don't eat anymore, right? I just keep it contained to that time frame. Amateur's headgear. I need one. Do I even? Yes, I do need one. So I need two... I need 2 bronze ingots, because one of them needs to be a rivet. Yeah, I can't do, like, a traditional diet where you're like, no, I can't eat a certain thing. I can't do that because I'm gonna want to eat it. So I just make sure that I eat it during the right time period. And it may not work. It may not work for everyone, but it works for me, and that's what matters. Is it works out for me. I've tried like lots of. I've tried different diets. I've tried lots of different ways of trying to lose weight, different exercises, and I'm not like super obese, but I am overweight, and I'm willing to admit that. And this is doing fasting for like 1 meal a day or less is really the only thing that has helped me to maintain and lower my body weight. Hard leather shoes. And for anyone like looking to get into fasting or 1 meal a day, it is entirely doable. But I would caution anyone looking to do it to, do research. Just don't just dive into it. Do research and do it gradually, progressively. It's not something you want to just dive headfirst into. One hard leather shoe. One thing I did dive into was when I decided that I was going to start fasting, I immediately decided I was only, like, when I'm fasting, I was only going to only drink water and black coffee. And prior to this, I drank I drank coffee. It was 4 milk, 4 sugar, or at the minimum 3 milk, 3 sugar. And I went straight into drinking black coffee. Now, I'll tell you, it was terrible. It is disgusting. Black coffee, it does not taste good. Even today, I do not enjoy the taste of black coffee. However, I have learned to deal with it. Like, I drink it and it doesn't bother me any. But it like, I don't find it gross anymore, but it's not something that I enjoy. I don't like the taste of it. I would rather a hot chocolate. any day. I would rather something with better flavor any day. But, black coffee is something I can have while fasting, and it also is good for the caffeine in it is good for appetite suppressant, so you feel less hungry. Yeah, the only time I drink black coffee is when I'm freezing my ass off in the duckwoods. The duckwoods. Do you go duck hunting? Hard leather harness. I need two. So I need 2 bronze ingots. You do go duck hunting. Nice. And you choose to, I suppose, when you're out in the middle of the woods, it's harder to. You could bring like the little creamer cups that you can get at like coffee shops. You could bring the little creamer cups and like packets of sugar so that you can have a actual decent coffee instead of black coffee. There is that. I just wasted that. Ooh, excellent. Yes. Fill up that bar. I need 2 hard leather harnesses. My dad and my uncle each pack a thermos every morning of black coffee, and that's what we drink. I'm assuming you do not appreciate the taste of black coffee. I do not appreciate it myself, but I've come to terms with it. Black coffee is good if it's made with fresh beans and they are grinded uniform. I can't say that in the Duckwoods you do, because man, does that warm you up and feel good. I have had percolator like grain coffee, and I don't really enjoy grain coffee. I much prefer instant coffee over grain coffee. And I know coffee fanatics are gonna hate me for that, but really, like, for me, instant coffee all the way. Depends on the bean quality. And I guess I did try. I went out and spent like $50 when I first got into coffee. I went out and spent $50 on a bunch of varieties of coffee grinds, all grain, ground up, like fresh, like beans, ground and used as like percolator. And I I didn't really enjoy it. Like, it didn't appeal to me. But like, even now, granted, the coffee grinds I have now are quite a few years old. They've been sitting for maybe 10 years. But like, even the fresh stuff, I didn't really enjoy it. But I found instant coffee was tastes far better to me. Freshly grinded quality beans, instant coffee. Freshly grinded quality beans is greater than instant coffee. Is better than normal. Instant coffee is better than normal grocery store grinded coffee. Yeah, the grinded coffee that I had gotten was from a coffee shop. Um, that like their specialty was coffee, and it it wasn't. I didn't find it that great. It wasn't like one thing I find about coffees. Uh, like I had flavored coffees, um, like English toffee, cappuccino coffee, hazelnut coffee, and like French toast coffee. And I was expecting like the English toffee or like hazelnut, like punch you in the face kind of flavor. I was expecting to have a lot of flavor, but it was like very, very subtle, almost like non existent flavor. Granted, I was drinking it as black coffee, um, whereas having it with cream and sugar does bring out the flavor more. But like, I was hoping for something that tasted good, right? And I haven't found any coffee that tasted good black. Oh yeah, coffee needs to be used within 2 months of roasting and grinded right before use for it to even have anything different over store bought. If you want flavors like that, it's better to just use a flavored creamer. Yeah, I much prefer like hot chocolate or cappuccino, um, but like it's I force myself to drink black coffee for to be able to fast. Um, oh, ads. It's very subtle in a black coffee. Uh, so we got our hard leather sandals, I believe. So that can go in our bin, I think. Was it hard leather? No, it was hard leather shoes. Leather worker, no. Weaver, no. Nothing is updating yet. Huh. I figured those shoes would, for sure. Oh, that's why, because they were perception, which is minor. Yeah, like I much prefer a like something that like flavor that punches you in the face. I love to have lots of flavor, but I drink the black coffee for specifically because it doesn't break a fast when you're fasting. You can still drink black coffee, it won't break your fast. So that's why I drink black coffee. So using a flavored creamer unfortunately breaks your fast, so that's kind of out of the equation for me. Black coffee is also an acquired taste too, kind of like liquors and such. Yeah, I have come to the point that I can handle black coffee, and I can like it, I won't say it's bad. It's not bad anymore. I just like I don't I don't find that I enjoy it. I can't say I enjoy it because I don't. It's still gross. But I don't find that it bothers me as much as it used to. I used to be like, this fucking disgusting. Why am I doing this to myself? But now it's, I drink it without any problem. And at times I do even find myself, I generally, I drink my black coffee around 5 to 6 o'clock, and around 5 o'clock I'll be like, it's almost time for my coffee. Almost time to go have my coffee. So I do I don't know if I so much crave it, but I do look forward to it each day. So there's something. Why did you not switch? Thank you. So I need 2 leather targes. Starting to kind of like it now, or at least you've conditioned yourself to it. Yeah, I have conditioned myself to put up with the disgusting black coffee. I have Stockholm syndrome to myself. What's the other one? I have Pavloved myself into looking forward to my black coffee. I low-key need to poop. Unfortunately, I can't really help you with that, Bandit. I cannot do anything about that for you. Leather charges. Keep 1, and 1 goes in the fourth thing. Oh, I am running out of space. Hard leather arm guards. I need 1 bronze ingot, 1 bronze rivet, 2 bronze ingots. I need 1 hard leather arm guard. Oh, wrong button. Hard leather arm guards. Damn it, I wasted that good condition. Well, Rig just went live, so I'm gonna pop in there. Have a great rest of your stream and night, buddy. You as well, Warpaint. Have a good day, and thank you for stopping by and chatting. I do appreciate it very much. We will talk at you later. Hard leather arm guards. Into our bin. Hard leather cowl. Okay. It was a good time as always. Cheers, man. Appreciate you stopping by and sticking around. Where are our leather Caligay? I need 2. What? Let's... Wrong door. Let's go here. And we can go grab our quests, our levies. Not battlecraft, we want tradecraft. We can go turn some of these in, and that'll give us a bit of room. Merchant mender, yes. No. Mend. Repair my gear. Please. So we want that. Now, we can go grab levy quests from over here. Levy made right here. Tradecraft. Okay, so we want to go back to Gridania now. So we need a few things still. Leather workers. So I need 2 hard leather Caligay, 2 bronze rivets, 2 bronze ingots, 2 bronze rivets, 'Hard leather Caligay, Ooh, for a second there I thought I failed. I thought I had fucked up. Two hard leather Caligay. Boots. Hard leather subligar. So I need 1 of these. Box, hard leather eye patch, hard leather eye patch we did, hard leather Himante. So I need 1 iron ingot, which I don't know if I can even make. I can't make it, but I might be able to buy it. I cannot. I can buy iron rivets. I can't buy iron ingots. So the Himante has to wait. Hard leather light mitts. So, hard leather light mitts we need. Hard leather kecks. That was a waste. Hard leather kecks. Hard leather thigh boots. I need one bronze rivet. Bronze ingot. Bronze rivet. Quality. There we go. That should put us 100. Hard leather thigh boots we made. Fingerless hard leather choker. So I need 2 of these. Hard leather choker. Two. One in our box. There's 2 hard leather chokers. Fingerless hard leather gloves. Iron rivets. It's in 1 iron rivet. Hard leather gloves. That's done. Hard leather boots and hard leather crackhows. Hard leather boots. Boots is done. Hard leather, Krakow. I need one bronze ingot. Okay, so let's try and make this a little bit better. So we have undyed hemp cloth. Undyed cotton cloth. Hempen yarn, cotton yarn, leather, hard leather. Fish oil, jellyfish humors, animal glue, beeswax. That at least kinda makes a little bit more room at least. Hard leather Krakows. I think I've made that, yeah. Okay, so we have 4 allowances left. Leather targe. Guildmaster Gava has a difficult task for you. She's probably gonna want, because the last thing I made for her was her leather choker, so she's gonna want stuff in there, which I don't quite want to make yet. That door always gets me, every damn time. So let's go. So I need a higher level still for that. No, let's go trade in our the last of our levees. Oh no, oh well. Audrey. I'm assuming Audrey is in that branch. Bannock. I forget what innovation is. That's not bad. I'll go to everything. Oh, that's for Leatherworkers Guild. actually go here real quick and repair our gear. Where is materia melder? There you are. Equipped. Determination. Determination's full. Spell speed, I guess. Hard leather choker, this is for gathering. Kind of junk, but it's the only thing I can really put on it. Disciple of War. It's tenacity. Attributes. Increases damage and healing done and reduces damage taken. Only functions for tank disciplines. Characters based tenacity. I guess we'll put critical hit on. Determination is increases damage and healing dealt. Go with direct hit. Short bow. Call of the Sea. Bartholomew has information that may be of interest to you. Ah, my lady envoy, I trust your stay in the Sultanate has been pleasant. Now, if you do mind my asking, do you perchance have plans to visit Limsa Luminsa in the near future? If so, I have information that may be of interest to you. I once accompanied the Flame General on an official visit to the seaside city-state, during which time I became acquainted with Baderon, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench. Well, the man sent word just now that he has a job for a capable adventurer. I can think of none with better credentials than you. Baderon would doubtless be pleased for you to offer him your services. Speak with Baderon at the Drowning Wench in Limsa Lomensa. Landing. No. Until limits. This is 120 gold to travel. It's better than the teleport, I guess. Can I even go to the gold saucer? I can't. Can't even go to the gold saucer yet. Drowning Wench. Vaderon over here. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit wherever you like, lass. I'll be with you in a... Aye, I'm Vaderon. Alright, who's asking? Heard as I've got a job for a capable venturer, you say? Well, you're bloody right. Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleedin' airy. But if ye think you're still interested, let me know, and I'll fill ye in on the details. Grab the gold. Vaderon, proprietor of the Drowning Wench, has need of a capable adventurer. It's probably pirates. I thank ye for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Sastasha Seagrot, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up north of Aleport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But it weren't so long ago as the fishbacks, pet pirates, paid us an unwelcome visit, and folk are feeling a bit nervous. If you would permit me, Master Bateron, I should be happy to elaborate. Well, well, if it ain't the Chief Yellow Jacket himself, to what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Raynor? Come to make sure me patrons are behavin' or just thirsty? Neither, in fact. I was informed that you had requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation, and I came to offer what information I could sift from recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Aleport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sastasia Seagrot included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of corals had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sastasia again. But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus, I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it is settled. Sastasia is located in western Lanaska. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Vimelpa. She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks. You're the man. Good luck to ye, lass. Lower decks. Vimelpa, you're here about Commodore Raynor's investigation. Then you'll want to board a ferry bound for Aleport. Once you arrive in western Lanaska, though, you'd best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Sastasia. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in the Seagrot. The hall is on the way to Sastasia, just north of Aleport. Head inside, and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. want to... We'll be right back. I'm going to grab a keyboard for my PlayStation. Okay, first off, let's sorry about the obnoxious sounds. Where user macros, text commands. AC. Swift cast. If I could spell. Wait, one. AC. Raise. T. Target player character. Target 2. Slash AC. Raise. 2. 1. Slash AC. Raise. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Raise. 8. Okay. Aim. White age. Raise. Icon. Slash macro icon. Raise. Now, Medica 2. Medica 2. I suppose I don't really need that right now. Oh, I guess I have to talk to this person. Airport. What is, here's a macros, what is AC, so I know. Action, AC, action, gotcha. I think there's an achievement, if I remember correctly. Challenge log. Augustrian fish guide. Fishing gathering. Achievements. Exploration. Alaska. Other. Discover every location within Sestasha. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jackets sent word. I hear you are to brave the depths of the Sastasha Sea Grot. Is there a way I can make this page dark mode or night mode, because this is very bright? Doesn't look like it, unfortunately. I hear you are to brave the depths of the Sestasha Sea Grot. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions, and you shall need the training we here at the Hall of the Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. The smith here oversees the training schedules. Speak with him and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. When you have mastered all that our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket Scout at the mouth of the Sastasha Sea Grot, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty. Greetings, I am one of the smiths, a stoker of fires and forger of futures. As a dedicated member of the Adventurers Guild, I have been entrusted with the task of providing assistance to new adventurers. Well, the mantle of adventurer does not drape so awkwardly from your shoulders as it once did. But while questing alone certainly brings its own rewards, you haven't truly adventured until you've delved into some darkened dungeon, stalwart comrades at your side. Ancient ruins, echoing caverns, and all manner of deadly places lie hidden across the realm, and these are best conquered in the company of trustworthy allies, and such advice holds true for many a formidable foe that would crush a solitary adventurer. How one fights in a party, however, is often drastically different from how one fights alone. Thus did we construct the Hall of the Novice, where we endeavored to prepare you for those differences. Here, within these walls, we offer burgeoning heroes a bevy of training exercises. Step into the flames, my friend, and forge the skills you shall need for the morrow. Void area of theft attacks for healer. Yeah, I kind of already know, like, a good deal about healing and stuff. Pile rail. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty and not some daft sod out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship seen slipping around the Isles of Umbra. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since that vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby, so when we received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sastasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those fishback fancying serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot on any blue-faced tattoos. Enlist the aid of allied players and NPCs alike to slay monsters, solve mysteries, and defeat the mighty boss lurking in the depths. You can call on the support of NPCs. Allows you to find to challenge dungeons and other duties with a party of other players. force down. Heal you. Aericorn Foe Hammer. You sully our spawning grounds, Shorewalker. Yeah. Didn't even get the commendation from the tank for keeping them alive. What is that? Oh well. I think I've attuned to that one. I have not attuned to that one. Lightning sprites. Take them into this. And then I believe there should be, I think there's a ferryman here as well. Maybe not. I guess there is no ferryman there. $196 to Limsa. Probably cost me $140. Or probably cost me 100 and something anyways to go from Mailport. We'll check anyway. Limsa 40 mil. Not bad. It's better than 100 and something I was thinking. Rising to the challenge. Aye, such a task was on the books. Was, mind. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. Ah, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sastasha? Dolores Bear. Hmm. I would It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor, none the worse for its voyage. A pity, we dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter, the wheel will turn and our chance will come. You are right, of course, but there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for, and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, milady. Back then, are ye? With all your limbs and a tale to tell, I'll wager. Fishbacks, and there I was thinking that ye'd only have to crack a pirate skull or three. 7 L's. Ye turn your back for 5 bloody minutes, and the scaly bastards have set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still sounds like ye left 'em in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out any whatever mischief they was planning, unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Sastasha, of course. Any road, it's all's well that ends well. On behalf of Limsa, I thank ye for shedding some light on this mystery. Ye've lived up to your reputation, and I couldn't ask for no more than that. Now I'll bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if ye might be interested in taking on another job. It just so happens that I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, see? Seems the forest folk are in need of a venturer what can get things done. For them to ask for help like this, ye bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade, but after the way ye dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything ye can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you. Party Finder unlocked. Ready to hear about that job then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania, and that's all I know. But whatever it is you get asked to do, I somehow doubt it'd pose any trouble for an adventurer as survived the bedlam in Sastasha. If you think ye might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Mion, me counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, lass. Wrong door, I guess. Go to the airship landing. I have no desire to go to the front lines right now. I'm too weak. Too weak to go to the front lines. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come to take your... Oh, it's you, Crotto. 'Tis so good to see you again. What's that? Here at Batteran's suggestion, you say? The foul-mouthed rogue sends me word that an adventurer might be along for the job, and it turns out to be you. Well, this makes things a lot easier, doesn't it? With regard to the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Mune, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? And good evening to you too, Bowlord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. Well, if it isn't our very own woman for all seasons, you certainly have a knack for appearing when you're most needed, Corrado. My thanks for answering the call. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtar Deepcroft. The place was once a Gymoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. Since we thwarted their attack on the Guardian Tree, the Birdmen have not allowed us a moment's respite. They have probed every ilm of our defenses in search of a weakness, compelling me to spread our forces far more thinly than I would like. The situation so being, we have no choice but to entrust the task of dealing with the Lambs of Dalamud to others. Can we rely on you to handle this matter, Corrado? You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft, and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. So the Tamtar Deepcroft should be down this way, I believe. You're Corrado Core, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the boat lord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deep Croft and purge it of the Lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the Sixth Astral Era. The cultists took the lesser moon Dalamud for their god, believing that it would deliver them from the devastation, and so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deep Croft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. soul counter. looks like we're doing the whole dungeon. Love the dots. Dots are nice because it constantly deals damage even when you're not attacking them. Who summons me from the void to reside within this crude vessel? I am healing myself. I did not mean to heal myself. Yay, 2 commendations. Report to Mune. And we here. Welcome back, Corrado. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the Deepcroft was a success, nor did I expect anything less. You've made such a habit of succeeding that it's difficult not to take your talents for granted. Rest assured, however, Mother is impressed, even if she isn't surprised. Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point, Avere's gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. Bah, to the hells with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye, and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by way of some parting advice, get rid of Avere's head, bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you like with it, but for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? Wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm so sorry, Avere. Please forgive me. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send women like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much, at any rate. Speaking of missions, I wouldn't trust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ulda. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word, and I will be glad to share the details with you. Fire in the gloom. Mune has information on a new task, so you're not averse to taking a little trip. Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ulda. Once you arrive, seek out Momody, the proprietress of the quicksand. Think of her as the Sultan's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now off you go, Corrado, and good luck. I'm curious about that backpack. Isumi-san. Greetings, Corrado. You radiate the confidence of a conjurer who neglects not her study of the elements. I confess, I have no lesson for you to learn this day. Instead, I would ask that you aid me in the education of another. Yes, I speak of Sylphie. After no small amount of prompting, bordering on coercion, the child has finally promised to attempt to embrace the forces of nature. But I'm afraid the matter is not so easily resolved. Sylphie has never attempted to learn the basic offensive spells that you and most other conjurers mastered before first adventuring into the wild. As such, she is ill-equipped to undertake the trials which furnished you and your peers with an understanding of the elements. Put simply, she is no match for the tainted spirits of nature. But if a more capable conjurer were to accompany her and purify the corruption in her stead, it may yet serve to impress upon her the power of the forces at work. I bid you take her on a pilgrimage around the 12's Wood and give her the opportunity to witness these confrontations firsthand. Earth, wind, water, she must know them all. Show her the majesty and primal ferocity of nature. As it was with you, let Earth be her first lesson. Sylphie awaits you at Bent Branch Meadows. Pray forgive my presumption, but I thought it best to send her on ahead while her conviction remained strong. Once you have located the patch of corrupted soil at Bent Branch, draw forth the tainted sprite and let her witness the struggle that ensues. May the elementals aid you in this endeavor, Corrado. Um, hmm. I'm thinking I'm actually gonna call it here for today, because I've noticed I'm having a bit of trouble reading, and my eyes are starting to bug out on me. So we will call it here for today. Repair our gear. Go to our inn. And let's see who all is live. Looks like Rigid is live, so we'll raid out to him. Thanks for joining me, and we will see you guys next time.